The guard position, indeed some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Here's Song. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
It's good. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Back to Young. Sarr sets the screen for Young. No good from outside.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Really clever with the basketball. Young's so advanced offensively. Excellent pull-up jumper there.
George with the screen on Davis. Maxey passes to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Maxey against Davis. Embiid with the screen on Davis. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's Young going inside. And here's Davis for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Maxey kicks to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now, here is Young. Drops in the tray. Young's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Davis against Maxey. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a 3-level guy.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
And here's Maxey following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Shot clock at 6. Embiid in the corner. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Wizards trail by 6. We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter. Sarr sets the screen for Young. Over Maxey. Young's shot is off.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now, here's George. Takes it inside, and it's George finishing it off.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
And that one drops. Young's got 10 points.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Davis. Now Edgecombe. Young with the steal. Davis setting the pick for Young, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Alexander Sarr is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Paul George with the steal. Maxey on the wing, defended by Young. Maxey into the lane, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Embiid in the corner. Kicks it out to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid with a screen on Young. Maxey, his first shot coming late. Embiid, no good.
Well, that's two good players going at each other. Advantage to the defense that time.
Young from outside. The Wizards with another miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Outside, George. Over Koulibaly. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Wizards trail by 7. And Young, here we go. Here's Davis. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter. So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transportation upgrades. Really exciting stuff.
Back to Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Pass to Davis. Young outside. Back to Davis. The Wizards working the ball around now. Down low. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Embiid the screen. Maxey finds Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And here's George for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Maxey into the lane. It's good. And now a 9-point 76ers lead.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Young passes to Sarr. The three from Davis. The putback. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Tries a three off the inbound. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Young.
And that's a breakdown defensively, and it leads to 3 points off that inbound pass.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Allie, let's go to you. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Wizards trail by 6. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball, and he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Here's Edgecombe. He's defended by Koulibaly. And that one's good, George.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
Sarr finds Young. And here is Davis. Back to Young. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Now, beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Wizards trail by 7. Right side, Davis. The layup off target. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Nice shot from the wing. Maxey's got 21.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up. Over in the corner, Edgecombe.
Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Inside, here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Sarr's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid from the arc. Not going to go that time. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Young drives in. Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Maxey against Davis. Embiid with the screen on Davis. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Washington with the rebound. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. Young with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. A wide open look here for Koulibaly. No good on the 3. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Davis. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he's good on the 3 ball. Maxey's got 26 points.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Young with no one around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Oubre against Sarr. And it's Oubre off the drive.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Young outside. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We've got more in store. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Keyshawn George. Davis is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr, and it's Young in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Both free throws good from Sarr.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Maxey into the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Davis setting the pick for Young, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Maxey. Offensive rebound. And George kicks to Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. 6 to shoot. And he drives in, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
And Sarr throws it down.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Oubre, no one around him, drills the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 17.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Maxey on the wing. Oh, what a play inside.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Embiid there for the rebound.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
George with the screen on Koulibaly. Jumper is off. Wizards trail by 16. Young, here's Davis. And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And that one falls for Davis. Tim, there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Outside Koulibaly. Outside George. Edgecombe with the steal. Outside Oubre. A three-pointer. Good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Davis against Maxey. Tries the spin move. 18 feet away. Count it.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Philadelphia.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Maxey.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young up top. He's covered by Maxey. Sarr, excellent job on the bucket inside.
That's just too much Alex Sarr there. At about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
Free throw good, Sarr. Here's Maxey.
Help out outside Reed.
Clock at 6. Koulibaly with the rebound. NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward.
And there was some power behind that slam by Edgecombe.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Edgecombe with it. Wallace is there. Outside, George. Pass to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Oubre kicks to Maxey. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving it around. Back to Williams. To the inside. Pass to SGA. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Now the 76ers with it. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Driving inside. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Takes the 3, and there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. George has got 5 now.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein up and in on the layup.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Kevin, back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by Maxey. Holmgren outside. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Left side, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Hartenstein. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
and not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Williams. Back to SGA. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey with it. With one on the clock. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He got into double digits. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. From 17 feet out. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. 11 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid the screen. George with the ball. Now SGA defending. SGA against George. Some solid defense there from SGA. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Williams kicks to SGA. Holmgren against George. Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside for George. Embiid against Holmgren. Wallace the pass to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Oubre. Again, the Thunder score. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there for sure. All right, Shams, we thank you very much for that report. Nice shot by Wallace. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Embiid throws it down.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. SGA's got 4 assists now tonight. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
George with the screen on SGA. Oubre outside. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren.
The ability to affect the shot and then secure the rebound, that is big time, folks.
Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up and banks it in. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Holmgren. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
SGA up top. 13 points in the game. Holmgren. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. 34 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now, here's SGA. Holmgren. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. The shot by George, wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got the first bucket of the third here for Philadelphia. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water. Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
George with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander from downtown. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Paul George.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 5. George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Maxey. Pass to George. Oubre, right side. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Out to Wallace. Out to the right wing. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. A good look from Holmgren. Cans the shot from the wing. 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Outside, SGA. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. He's covered closely. Williams kicks to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
The 76ers trail by 9. George sets a screen for Maxey. George looking around. He takes it in, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight reel effort there by Maxey.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And just a fantastic season a year ago in terms of his free throw shooting, 90% from the line.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Holmgren finds Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper is good. SGA's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Maxey. He's got 11. The putback, and George able to finish.
That's just tremendous hustle from Paul George. If you've got that frame, go to work with it.
Wallace left side. Outside for SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And here's George for 3. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. SGA surveying the defense. Not this time.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's SGA in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. SGA against Maxey. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Pass to Hartenstein. George with the steal.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
George with the screen on Williams. And the jam by Oubre.
A spectacular finish by Oubre. He's got that airtime to get creative.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Launches a three. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
Wallace kicks to SGA. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George against Holmgren. And George with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Wallace against Maxey. Jalen Williams. The long shot, no good. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And they double up Maxey. Holmgren with the steal. Now Hartenstein. Wallace outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Williams outside. Outside, SGA. Shot clock at 6. Embiid there for the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
George, what touch on the floater.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
SGA, she takes the hit and still gets it to go.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Maxey doesn't get that one.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Holmgren looking around. SGA fires. Does not go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
George sets a screen for Oubre. And George, here we go.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Now SGA. From 15 feet away, good on the basket.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Got it to go off the glass.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Here's Edgecombe. Wallace covering. And stolen by Wallace. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Outside George. Down it goes for 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now Hartenstein. 9 feet out. Good.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
BA. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. And for Philadelphia, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Maxey, that's good. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Drives to the hoop.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back over to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
It's George on the wing. Three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Inside. Here's Gobert. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. For 3, George. Pure from three-point range. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Shoots from the baseline. Edwards, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The 3 from Edgecombe. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie's showing he can score it off the ball.
Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards has got his second basket of the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
What a response by Oubre. Just coming down and sniping that 3.
Edwards looking it over. Randall outside. 3-pointer. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George outside. 1:16 left in the first quarter here. Here's Oubre. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Oubre's got 5.
That's the way to do it. Oubre using his length inside to his advantage.
Outside Edwards. Over Edgecombe. Paul George pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's Maxey missing.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
George with a steal. Outside Maxey. George a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to George. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Timberwolves trail by 6. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Randall outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Brian, back to you.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates!
Boy, George is an outstanding player, actually one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level? Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over Maxey. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's McDaniels. Fires the 3. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Oubre. Maxey against DiVincenzo. And here's Oubre. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
George against Randall. Shoots over George. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 8-point game. We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy that really helps pull this team together. Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there, was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Edwards. Oh, nice. Big finish!
Man! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Timberwolves trail by 9. There's 37 seconds left in the half. Pass to Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. McDaniels against Oubre. From 17, McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Sixers lead by 9. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. With 4 on the clock, and it's good on the lay-in. DiVincenzo's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Knocks down the long J. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
BA, and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
He was all alone on that one. Maxey's got 12 points.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Embiid against Randall. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Embiid against Randall. Outside Oubre. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. B.A.?
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. DiVincenzo against Maxey. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Maxey against DiVincenzo. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Maxey. Here he goes. Jams it in off a great move.
Wow, the athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. It's McDaniels on the wing. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Pass to Embiid. A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Good work there as it goes. Embiid's got 6.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
DiVincenzo with it. Oubre picks him up. McDaniels from long range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 43 seconds left in the third. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. And stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
Outside Maxey. The 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. 4 seconds left. And George with some nice D.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Maxey surveying the D. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 19 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Randall outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Outside Maxey. On the take, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far. Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
And here's Edwards. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Yes, sir! Count it!
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Maxey! Oh, the long ball, no good. Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Randall. Oh, he can't get the layup.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Now George takes a three. Oh, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
McDaniels. Cleared away by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 14. And stolen by Gobert. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels fires. Goes again. Oh, it's off. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And he nails it.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Shot clock at 6. Gobert pulls it down. And here's Minnesota now. 17-point game. Edwards misses the three.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
George with it. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth.
Everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's good for 2.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
To the paint, here's Oubre, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Pass to Edgecombe. About a minute played so far here in the first. Oubre outside. Good on the triple. Oubre's got 5 now.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
Explosive in that painted area. Edgecombe can just rise above any type of resistance.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Young. And so Young nails them both.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
It's good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
To the middle, here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Maxey against Davis. Maxey kicks to George. Back to Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got his second basket.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Outside for George. Outside, Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baseline J on the way. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Wizards trail by 3. Young outside. Davis setting the pick for Young. Pass to Sarr. Nice move. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. On the wing, Koulibaly. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
And he makes that one.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Excellent D there from George.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Pass to Koulibaly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Koulibaly's got a couple of threes now in the first for Washington. The 76ers trail by 3. George sets a screen for Edgecombe. Kicks it out to Maxey. George with the screen on Davis. From deep, Maxey. He doesn't hit that one. Young with the ball. Over Edgecombe. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And it's been all about Bilal Koulibaly for the Washington Wizards. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Wizards?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Davis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on George. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, guys. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you, Kevin.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist from Young. Sarr's got the lead up to 7 now for Washington. From deep, Maxey hits the three-point bomb. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Pass to Koulibaly. To the wing on the left. Sarr in the high post. Embiid's there. Young in the corner. Here's Sarr. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by George. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Here's Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. No good on the triple. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Down low. Embiid dishes to Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 5.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
Sarr gets the bucket.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Embiid with the screen on Davis. And here's Maxey outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Maxey's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Philadelphia. Young outside. Puts up a deep three. Oubre pulls it in.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Outside, Maxey. With the drive. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Young finds Davis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on George.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Embiid in the corner. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Young's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
From outside, off the mark. Young taking his time here. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Trae Young is out there with George. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at center. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. The three. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
The shortest 3 in the game, Maxey solid from that corner. And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Nice jump shot. Good. Maxey's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. And Young kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And it's Oubre off the drive. And the shot goes in. Oubre's got 9.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
George sets a screen for Maxey. George in the post. He's defended by Koulibaly, and a missed layup. Here's Young, and there's the drive. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets and knife inside.
And here's Maxey outside. Rebounded by the Wizards. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Rebound, Washington. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young against Oubre. Here's Koulibaly. 8 points for him. Young with the ball. Maxey covering. Young's shot is good. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Maxey against Young to the inside. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Now Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Outside for Davis, and it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Young outside. Another one falls for Washington.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Outside, Maxey. 1 second left. He lays it in. Maxey's got 15 points here in the second half. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Davis has the open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading by 3. Edgecombe with it. Outside for George. It's stolen by Davis. Goes up, and Davis throws it down.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
And here's Maxey outside. Nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got 39. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The 3 ball, 5 to shoot. Rebound, Washington. Got a piece of it. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Maxey. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Davis. Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
Maxey against Davis. Maxey into the lane. It's deflected.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Young is double. Sarr in the high post. He's against Oubre. Outside Koulibaly. Young against Maxey. And stolen by Maxey. And here's the break. George! He's off from 3. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Wizards. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. To tie it up, sinks the big jumper.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Embiid with a screen on Davis. Maxey fires. Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Maxey against Young. Now Koulibaly. To take the lead. Knocks down the 3.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Davis against Maxey. .130 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots the 3. It's good.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Here's Davis knifing inside, and he banks the layup in.
Stepping up, Davis is a fantastic option late. You know, with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
The 3 doesn't go. Wizards have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. 58 seconds left in the game. And George hits the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Young against Maxey. Outside Davis. Embiid with the steal.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Outside George. Here's Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. And he does not hit. 24 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Young. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Sarr. That one goes.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the
Guys get minutes. It can be a double-edged sword, though. It's hard getting all of these guys enough playing time.
George against Holmgren. George passes to Embiid. Count it. Good.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. And here's SGA outside. It's rebounded by George.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
That one goes. Count it.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the three of his own.
SGA passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Now here's Wallace. He's closely guarded. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing. And it's Maxey missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Wallace outside. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top to the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And he hits it to tie the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
For three, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Williams from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Out to Oubre. Philadelphia moving it around. Edgecombe, no good. Thunder leading by 3. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. Williams against Oubre. 5 to shoot. George outside. Will it go? Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. SGA passes to Holmgren. Over George. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey surveying the D. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Maxey's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. George, a screen on SGA. George outside. Over to the wing. Here's Edgecombe. No points yet. Outside Maxey. There's the drive. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time.
Well, good. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Oubre on the wing. Williams defending. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Pass to George. Driving inside, and he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
On the wing, Wallace. Maxey covering. Williams passes to Wallace. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. For 3, Maxey. Counted from distance. Maxey's got 10.
That's on the D there. You gotta chase Maxey off the three-point line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
And here's SGA outside, on target from range. 11 points in the game.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Connects from downtown.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Embiid, a screen on SGA. Here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Out to Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Williams defending. Pass to Maxey. With the drive. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Wallace, right side. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edgecombe. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. And George gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. George has got 8 points here in the quarter. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Daignault said he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Back over to you, Brian.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. Maxey against Williams. And Maxey, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Thunder trail by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams on the wing. 5 points in the game. George against Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Outside Maxey. He shoots it. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at the point guard position. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. Great open look there. SGA's got 4 points this quarter. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Here's Maxey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 3. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's the steal. Now here's Maxey. Watch by Wallace. George sets a screen. For 3, Maxey. Again, Maxey missing. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
George, a screen on SGA. For three, Maxey. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game. Maxey against SGA. Kicks it to George. Oubre on the wing. Outside Maxey. And here's Embiid. 5 on the clock. There's the three. Kicks it to George. The three. He buries it from 3. George has got 11.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. Hartenstein a screen. Back to Wallace. Up top, SGA. The three is up. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Drops in the three.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
Wallace, left side. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Williams defending. For three, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the 76ers. 1:15 left in the third. Maxey on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Outside Maxey. George sets a screen. Maxey attacking. Uses the glass on the layup. And now an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. To halt the run. Paul George pulls it in. The Sixers lead by 11. 34 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Maxey outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Off with the layup. Here's Edgecombe. Shoots over Hartenstein. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the...
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Maxey passes to George. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
SGA against George. Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. And he banks in the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
The Sixers lead by 11. Outside Maxey. George outside. Screen by Embiid. The baseline J connects. The jumper drops. And the 76ers lead by 13.
And late in that shot clock, George bailing this possession out.
The three from Holmgren. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams against Oubre. Outside Maxey. Here's George. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Shea probing. Wallace outside. Outside SGA. Cleared away by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 15. Maxey going inside. Oh, he jammed it.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
The Thunder have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now pass to Williams. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Oh, the shot is off. Embiid a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Maxey. George a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey fires. Again, Philadelphia.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's SGA. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
George a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey! Here's Embiid. Now Oubre. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. George drives in, and George with the jam.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Oubre a screen on SGA. Lets a floater go. George, no good. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander from 15 feet away. Count it! And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers.
particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the one spot. Gobert in the corner. Embiid with the steal. Here's George, and rejection by McDaniels.
With a swat from McDaniels. With a near 7-foot wingspan, he can cover a lot of ground.
Now here's Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is...
Wow!
Young fella.
What a dunk! Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
From deep, Maxey drains it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
For three, Edwards. And Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's DiVincenzo. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Outside for Randall. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And again, it's Minnesota.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initially.
Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Outside Edwards. Randall passes to Edwards. And stolen by Maxey. A minute 50 left in the first quarter of the game. Into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Randall kicks to McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
From deep, Maxey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The 76ers leading by 7. Pass to Embiid. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Randall with the ball. Working on George. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Maxey, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McDaniels. Good on the three-point shot. McDaniels got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now Maxey. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall surveying the D. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Outside, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
4 on the clock. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 7.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Sinks the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 3.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
It's tipped. Baseline try, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Oubre. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good. Minnesota's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
From deep, Maxey score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second
and he will let it fly from out there.
Back to McDaniel. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
We don't say this often about rookies like BJ Edgecombe, but he is known for his defense. Plays with incredible passion. BJ has such a bright future.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Driving in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 17 now.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside, Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Got it off in time. No good that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to...
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Kicks it out to Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Maxey's got 20.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Launches it from deep. It doesn't go for him.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
McDaniels on the wing. Randall outside. McDaniels in the post. He's against Oubre. That puts them in the lead. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's McDaniels. That shot off. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. George dishes to Oubre. Back to George. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid, the pass to George. Clock is at 3. Drills it from outside. Edgecombe's got 5 now.
Locked and loaded. Edgecombe firing at will.
Driving the lane. For 3, Edwards. The 3 ball from Anthony Edwards. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside for George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Left side, Edwards. McDaniels outside. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Paul George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Near the 3-point line, it's DiVincenzo. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, no one around him. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Well, Greg, we know it is Pete. Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moved like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
That one goes in.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
Oubre against McDaniel. Looking to end the run. And the 3 ball is good. McDaniel's got 16.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. An open shot, Edwards. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Oubre passes to Embiid. And the layup is good. He's got 8.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. 76ers lead by 3. And we're coming right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The 76ers leading by 3. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Randall passes to Edwards. The tray. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists in the game.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
To tie it up. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's tightly guarded, and George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. George sets a screen for Maxey. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Wow, no problem going right at the bigger defender.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Maxey, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Out to Edwards. Edgecombe with the steal. They're running. Second minute off the clock now. Oh, look at that.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's Edwards. And there's the 3.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Maxey. What a response. Hitting a 3 of their own.
And Maxey wasting no time, clapping right back with his own triple.
Now McDaniel. No good from 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Maxey can't connect from long distance.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And the shot goes in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene. Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Now Oubre puts up a 3. Gobert there for the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. To tie it up. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Here's Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Oubre. The 3 goes down.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
Another shot. Now Edwards. Now Randall. Plenty of chances, but no basket.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Now Embiid. Got it.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
It's Randall. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Beyond the arc. Maxey rips down the rebound. And here are the 76ers now. And an intentional foul right there. And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. Maxey against McDaniel. It's deflected and stolen by Maxey. Here's Oubre.
Boy, Pierre, do you remember when the conversation was, you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Maxey. From outside, off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And that one's good. Young's got 5 now.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
For 3, George. And again, Washington with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey finds George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Wizards have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Young. Back to Davis. Shoots over Embiid. Misses off the left iron.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Maxey against Young. Right side Davis. Back to Young. To the inside. Davis misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey on the wing. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Maxey's got 9 points.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Young looking around. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal, trying to answer back with a 3 of his own there.
Left side Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Sarr finds Young. Nails it from 3. Give him 8.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Embiid against Sarr. 44 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Kicks it to George. From behind the arc. The rebound by Embiid.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 11. George with a steal. Outside Young. And no good. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
He is so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
George for three. Rebound Washington. Outside Young. Kicks it to George. Pass to Sarr. Koulibaly on the wing. George outside. Clock at 4. Young with it. Guarded now by George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And both free throws good for Young. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
There's Young with the three. Oh, Trey virtually automatic from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Maxey. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Young on the drive. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Embiid from outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Washington leading by 5. Young inside. Kicks it to George. Outside Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Young from long range. No good there.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Embiid a screen on Koulibaly. Here's Oubre driving in. And that one is hammered home.
Now the young fella showing no fear. Oubre driving in with reckless abandon.
Young inside. It's Trae Young.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Maxey surveys. Pass to George. And the jam by George.
Well, one of the most difficult things to guard in the NBA is the pick and roll. And Paul George is so adept at creating in those opportunities.
To the paint. Embiid elevates.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Here's Maxey. Washington with a rebound. Outside Young. Takes it inside. There's Davis with the 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
George passes to Young. Back to George. Maxey against Young. Kicks it to George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 76ers trail by 5. To the left wing. Embiid inside. Checked by Davis. Embiid a screen on Coulibaly. Back to George. For 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 10 points.
The triple has been a major part of Paul George's arsenal. This guy has got the size to get it off.
Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Back to Maxey. George a screen on Davis. And here's Maxey outside. And Davis with the block. George with a steal. It'll count. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Washington, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
We've got Trae Young. Anthony Davis is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Keyshawn George, and it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Outside Maxey. Up and in on the layup. He's got 18.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Young. Knocks it down from distance.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Maxey against Davis. Maxey, that's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Oubre's got 5.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Maxey against Davis. Out to Oubre. And the layup is good off the glass. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
Here's Young. Coulibaly on the wing. George outside. From deep. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Maxey, that's good.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Maxey against Young. Outside for Davis. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Oubre. For the lead. Sarr pulls it in. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Young against Maxey. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot. Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Young against Maxey. Kicks it to George. Puts up a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Maxey, that's good.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
Here's Young. Oh, Trae taking it himself.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
Pass to Coulibaly. George feels it out a bit. Now Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Here's Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 11 points here in the second half.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Washington moving the ball around. There's Young with the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 29 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Kicks it to George. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Maxey against Young. Over Maxey. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3, small forward.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Young, the pass to Sarr. The kick out to Young. Sarr a screen to the middle. And finished off by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Maxey against Davis. Maxey passes to George. And George with the jam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And that one's good. Davis.
The amazing thing about AD, you don't have to create for him. He's a big man who can create for himself.
It's George on the wing. Coulibaly defending. George scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Outside Koulibaly. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Young against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. That's what he wanted.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Now Maxey. Now George. He launches. It's off.
You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
High post Davis. Working on George. Oubre with a rebound. 76ers trail by 4. George, right side. Stolen by Davis. Now Koulibaly. Young outside. The 19-footer. It's good! What a J!
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Oh, the shake. George. Oh, wow!
Wow! How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
And there's the drive. Count it!
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And that's in!
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Outside George. Poke loose. Outside Young. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 6. Davis. Oh, the stuff!
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor. In crunch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
Maxey! Oh, off target from downtown. So it's Washington now. 6-point lead. Young. Outside Koulibaly. Outside George. Oubre with it. Guarded now by George. Maxey! Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Cash from downtown.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Maxey against Davis. Oubre, a screen on Davis. Here's Oubre. Shoots. Oh, it misses.
All of the talent coming off the bench.
Well, both benches utilize their reserves, and they go deep into that roster. A lot of production coming off the bench. And now it's going to be interesting to see, as they go at it, which bench unit is able to give their team the advantage.
And to have the right mentality coming off that bench, I mean, you got to be ready to go.
And I think the key is versatility. You've got to be able to check multiple boxes when you come off that bench for a good team.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And that one's good. Maxey.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Maxey. And now Philadelphia on the break. Embiid against Holmgren. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Outside, SGA. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Inside. Edgecombe with the steal.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off. And when you have the ball around Edgecombe, you have to be aware of VJ. He's looking to get steals.
And Jim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Here's George. Good. Nice job down low. George has got 7. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers, not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Thanks, guys. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Maxey, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
SGA kicks to Williams. And the 3 off target. The 76ers leading by 6. Edgecombe with it. Picked up by Hartenstein. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Williams passes to SGA. The kick out to Williams. Oubre with the steal. Maxey looking it over. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside, SGA. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
They've disrupted the offensive flow, and they are making things miserable for any ball handler.
Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. George with the screen on SGA. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Fires the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Maxey's got 8.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
On the wing, Wallace. Edgecombe with the steal. And here comes the break. Maxey with it. Now SGA defending. SGA against Maxey.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Wallace kicks to SGA. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. A shot by Williams, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. For the 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
It's Williams with the drive. Here's Wallace. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Embiid, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Hartenstein. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
Here's Edgecombe, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
Yeah, man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Well, with his size and a soft touch to go with it, that's an easy bucket.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
SGA with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. Holmgren against George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by George.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Back to you.
Yeah, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Yep, that one goes.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Edgecombe. Again, Philadelphia.
Control, confidence, Edgecombe showing it all from the midi.
Thunder trailing by 12. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Fantastic job inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Maxey against SGA. Outside, Maxey drives to the hoop and slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Pulls up on the wing. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren with the bounce pass. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. 5 to shoot. Holmgren kicks to Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Yes, that goes in.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Thunder.
Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. And shot on the way. Again, Oklahoma City.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Here's Holmgren. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Knocks down the three ball. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Embiid with the steal. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now Maxey. 24 points for him. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, SGA. From past the arc. From distance, Shea puts it through. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called punting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender. Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Holmgren in the corner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tips it up. Holmgren on the follow. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Outside, SGA. Again, the Thunder score.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 12 points in just the second half.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Outside for SGA. Oubre with the steal. It's George on the wing. 11 points in the game. Pass to Maxey. Good if it goes. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. To the inside. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lock at 6. Wide open look. Holmgren. Holmgren on the follow.
And how about the timing on that putback? Holmgren is someone you have to keep a body on.
Here's Maxey. Embiid kicks to George. The shot from 20 feet away. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And that's 13 points for Paul George. Wallace left side. Outside, SGA. Outside, Williams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Gilgeous Alexander against Maxey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wallace finds Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Outside, Oubre. Puts it up. No problem with the wide open J.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Williams outside. Six on the shot clock. Gilgeous Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
And George, here we go. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Wallace down low. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. To tie it up. He drills the three.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Here's Maxey. Jacks up a three. Buries the deep ball.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
SGA against Maxey. And that one falls.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
George finding the lane.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. A putback. Another chance. Williams with the ball. George picks him up. Yeah, that goes in.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Maxey. And there's the drive. Oubre knocks down the three.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Outside, SGA. Now Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander. And down goes the three.
And what a shot from Gilgeous Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous Alexander against Maxey. Here he goes. George fires. Drained from outside.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And here's SGA. Takes the three. That does not go.
On paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Maxey against DiVincenzo. George outside. This one for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Hits the trifecta. Edwards has got 5.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
And here's Edwards outside, and the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
George against Randall. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
The drive by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Maxey. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Oubre. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And it's Maxey missing. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Oubre.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Edgecombe. McDaniels covering. George outside. Inside. Here's Oubre. And he dunks it down.
Boy, George is an outstanding player. Actually one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
Outside for Randall. McDaniels from long range. Hits the three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
76ers trail by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Maxey surveying the D. Embiid. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to McDaniels. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Here's Edgecombe. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Oh, that's a heck of a stop.
Edwards can't hit. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 5. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
PG-13, using that length inside.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Right side, DiVincenzo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to George. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. George has got 5.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. 4-3. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 11.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 11 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. He drops it from range.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
For 3, Maxey knocks down the triple.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Misses the layup. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Kicks it to George. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards finishes the break. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
I must say the defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Outside, DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. McDaniels from long range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Edgecombe. Takes a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Edgecombe's got 5.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 15. All sorts of time. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Here's Randall. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's got his first points in this one.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
George sets a screen. Here's Maxey, and he drives in, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Great screen that time by George. Well done.
A minute 20 left in the second quarter. Edwards for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
From outside the arc. And it's Maxey missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Here's DiVincenzo. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Check by Randall. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, and I like seeing Edgecombe rise up like this. Plays like this prove he belongs in this league.
Randall outside. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Sixers lead by 3. Left side, Maxey. Maxey on the wing. And stolen by Gobert.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Edwards. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Left side, Maxey. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Edwards. He's got 19. Edwards on the go. And he converts the layup. Edwards got 21. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Randall, good.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Outside Maxey. George, left side, launches it. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. For the lead. Shot is good by Edwards. 23 points in the game.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
Here's George. And Gobert with a block. Now here's Edwards. Guarded closely. The 3 is up. Edwards connects from outside.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
McDaniels against Oubre. Randall on the screen. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 3. Out left to the wing. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Pass to Edwards. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. McDaniels from long range.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
George, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Maxey, here we go. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Here's McDaniels. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Paul George.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And it's Maxey missing. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 16-6 run. McDaniels from long range drains the triple. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
And that was from way outside. It's clear McDaniels has confidence in his long-range capability.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Outside Maxey. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota leading by 9. Outside Edwards. From deep three-point land. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Edgecombe the bucket on the assist from Maxey. Edgecombe's got 9 points.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Gets a hand on it. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 4. George outside. From downtown, and the 76ers another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Offensive board. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside McDaniels. He takes it in, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion. Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. Goes back up. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Spins. Outside Maxey. George in the post. Randall's there. Three-pointer Embiid. Out to Oubre to tie it up. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, it misses! The 76ers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. George jams it home!
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. DiVincenzo. Bucket is good!
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Here's Edgecombe. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's McDaniels. Shoots a 3. The free ball is down.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
We've got 1:55 left in the final quarter. Maxey! And yes, sir! Hits the wide-open J.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
76ers trail by 3. Maxey. Outside Oubre. Jacks up a 3. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo driving to the basket, and a one-handed slam.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
Here's Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Oh, it misses. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside, DiVincenzo. Into the lane. Both hands there for a little extra.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Outside Edwards. From deep. George is there for the rebound. Screen by Embiid. Maxey. It's good from beyond the arc. Ooh, it's stolen away. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
You know, they actually could go for the 3 and the win here, but I think they probably play it conservatively and try to send this game into overtime.
Beyond the arc. The three is in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's good!
Well, both these teams are struggling, RJ. Neither is playing great basketball right now.
Oh, no, they're not. But this is an upside. Somebody is going to come out on top tonight, and that could bring some confidence because, boy, we know they need it.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Davis with it. Maxey covering. Maxey against Young. Davis the pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. Back to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
What do you want? Agility? He's got it. Height? He's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now, here's Maxey. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
Young, and he drives in, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Pass to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Young with no one around. His three-pointer's off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Over to the left wing. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Maxey against Davis. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got 7 points.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Young from outside. It's hauled in by George.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Outside, Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. I caught up with Washington's head coach. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Edgecombe. No good with the triple. Wizards trail by 4. Young passes to Sarr. No good with the layup.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Shoots the 3. The 76ers with another miss. Washington has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And here's Young from the arc. And Sarr throws it down.
That board looked easy for Sarr at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Takes it off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Young. Pass to Sarr. Embiid with the steal. Maxey with it. Now defended by Sarr. Goes up on the wing. Maxey, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Now Johnson. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
With every long 3 that Johnson makes, the league has put on notice this rookie can shoot it.
George with the ball. Still without a basket. Lets it go from deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
We've got Johnson. Koulibaly is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Sarr in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Young looking it over. On the wing, Davis. 6 to shoot. Over George. And it's Davis missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
Down low. Pass to Edgecombe. Oubre outside. Driving in and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Young from outside, and Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Maxey, that's a two-pointer. Over Young. Maxey, no good. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Johnson. The Wizards with another miss. The 76ers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to Edgecombe. Now Maxey. 76ers moving the ball around. Driving to the basket. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
A nice shot by Young.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Edgecombe with it, defended by Young. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
A supreme athlete. Edgecombe can blow through the contact.
It's Davis on the wing. Three-pointer. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Young's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Wizards. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Takes it inside. 1:44 left now here in the second. So they take the lead. Johnson's got 5 now.
Gotta have a lot of control to hit the midi, and Johnson does.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Pass to Koulibaly. The kick out to Young. Davis in the corner. George with the steal. Johnson against Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
The hustle pays off for Johnson in transition, getting him a bucket off that fast break.
And Davis sends it back. And the whistle stops gameplay. It's not a clean block shot, instead a shooting foul, and we'll see free throws coming up right here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now here is Davis. He's got 8. Pass to Koulibaly. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, George. Another miss by Philadelphia. Here's Washington. They're on a 12-4 run. And the call will be against PJ Edgecombe. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Young. He has 5. Now Koulibaly. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Washington out in front. as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And here's Maxey outside. Rebound, Washington. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Young. Bucket is good. Young's got 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now, here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock, and Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Count it. Davis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Now, here is George. No scoring in this one. In the corner, it's Oubre. It's stolen by Johnson. And now, here comes Young, leading the break. Pass to Davis. Now, Sarr. Embiid with the steal. Here's Edgecombe. Count that one. And that's now 6 points here for PJ Edgecombe.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up Jays.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That'll put Trae Young on the line. That one on Maxey. The Wizards shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And that one's good, Maxey.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Young against Maxey. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Young. In the corner, it's Coulibaly. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
High post Young. He's got 9. Pass to Davis. Back to Young. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Young driving inside. Davis kicks to Young. Johnson outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Embiid. 1:49 left to play in the third. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Johnson with the rebound.
Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week. Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Off target from outside. Washington leading now by 6. Young inside. He's covered by Maxey. Edgecombe with the steal. Oubre on the wing. There's 53 seconds left in the third. And he lays it straight in. Oubre's got 6 points.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Davis setting the pick for Young to the paint. Paul George with the steal. Oubre, no one around him. Drops one in from the wing. Now just a 2-point Wizards lead.
Oh, nice read from the veteran swingman. George showing how selfless he can be.
Outside for Davis. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Embiid the screen. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 14. And stolen by Song. The kick out to Young. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Wizards lead by 5. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Davis is out there with Koulibaly. And it's Young. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Johnson in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's George following the three-pointer by Washington. Pass to Embiid. Fades back. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid. Young passes to Johnson. The kick out to Young. Here's Sarr. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's Maxey outside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Young outside. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Young passes to Davis. Over George. And it's Davis missing. The 76ers trail by 4.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg, believe me.
My
But confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. Davis doing his thing inside.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Here's Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Yep, that goes down.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And down it goes.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
Maxey fires. 3, good.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
To take the lead. The shot misses.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now Sarr. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
It's George on the wing. Here's Maxey to tie it up. Saar pulls it down. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Young. From deep. Cleared away by George. Davis against Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Davis, and they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now Koulibaly. Johnson outside. Now Koulibaly. Young outside. Davis setting the pick for Young. It's good.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Outside Maxey. Oh, the slam dunk.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Now Saar. High post Young. He takes it in. Now Davis. Cleared away by George.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Embiid sets the pick for George to tie it up, and Davis sends it back.
Front court matchup we have in front of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the three.
You're going to have to hit Oubre hard to prevent the bucket, boy. If you don't, he's going to play through it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And SGA has got the ball here for OKC. It's a three-point game. Drives to the hoop. Soft touch off the glass.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
George sets a screen. Here's Edgecombe. And he goes big with the dunk. Right over Isaiah Hartenstein.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Just two to shoot. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
Right side Maxey. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Embiid. SGA passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Got it.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Williams. Kicks it out to Holmgren. George with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to George. Outside Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Maxey against SGA. Holmgren, the pass to SGA. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Wallace. 4 on the clock.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Here's SGA. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. BA, back to you.
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Over George. And it's Holmgren missing.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Here he goes for three. Maxey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Maxey outside. The Sixers again can't hit. Holmgren outside. Wallace up top. Over Edgecombe. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Thunder out in front, up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at small forward.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Maxey, that's good.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Holmgren outside. Williams against Oubre. Here's Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Shoots over Maxey, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
On the take. Pass to Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers. So it's Oklahoma City now. Left side SGA. Fires for 3. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from SGA. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
On the wing, SGA. 13 points in the game. Back to Holmgren. Pass to SGA. Shot clock at 6. Wow, the length of Chet.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Maxey. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Back to Wallace. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Well, you can tell a guy who understands how to play through contact. Chet Holmgren finishes strong.
George outside. And there's 1:45 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Maxey, to the wing, right side. Williams with it. Oubre picks him up. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Williams passes to Holmgren. Down low. Now here's Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Clock is at 3. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And here's SGA. Wallace, left side. George with a steal.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Holmgren against Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. Launches the 3. Sinks the tray. Edgecombe's got 5 points.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
It's Hartenstein, high post. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And stolen by Holmgren. George outside. Here's Edgecombe. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Out to Oubre. The 3 ball. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
SGA on the move. Holmgren, the pass to SGA. With 4 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Paul George.
Man, the defender really went after him.
SGA hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Maxey with the drive. And that one is stuffed right through. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Maxey with it. He's picked up by SGA. Right wing. Here's Edgecombe. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Maxey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Kicks it to George. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Oubre. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. George a screen on SGA. Maxey attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. It's stolen.
Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. And there's a 3-second violation. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. The kick out to Williams for the lead. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Thunder trail by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Williams. Now Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Sixers lead by 4. And here's Maxey outside. Drills it from deep. Maxey's got 17.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's on target from the wing. SGA's got 20 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. A high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Maxey. Off target at the rim.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Here's SGA. The rebound by Embiid.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And SGA throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Here's Oubre. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Here's SGA. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're key to... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Maxey passes to George. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Wallace outside. Here's Williams. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid. Now, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Now Wallace. Right side, SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Maxey. For 3, George. He drops it from range. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
Here's Holmgren. SGA with it. Screen by Holmgren. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, sir! From 13 feet.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Maxey fires, and no one in the vicinity.
Man, that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Thunder trail by 10. Now here's Wallace. Maxey covering. Cashes in from 18.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Cleared away by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Hartenstein with a screen on Embiid. Here's Holmgren. Knocked loose. George with a steal. Outside Oubre. Now Embiid. Flushes it down with both hands.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Williams outside. Knocks it loose. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 5.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits. Both free throws good from Holmgren. A minute 4 left to play in the fourth. Here we go, one-on-one. Williams looking around. Outside Holmgren. Now a pass to Williams. 5 on the clock. And Wallace, here we go. Now Hartenstein. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Outside George from downtown. Oh, it doesn't go. Here are the Thunder with the ball, trailing by 8. Here's the pass to Williams. For 3. It's money from deep. Here's Maxey.
depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Here's Embiid, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Now the Timberwolves with it. It's Edwards on the wing. For three. It's hauled in by George. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you so much.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Hits it from three-point range.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
Maxey, score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Edwards. No one near him. Maxey grabs the miss.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Here's Edgecombe, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Now here's Embiid. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Embiid with the steal. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Minnesota leading by 3. Spins. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fit.
And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The 76ers trail by 5. Right side, Maxey. Cranes the three-pointer. Maxey's got 5.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Randall passes to McDaniels. Misses the 3.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Oubre against DiVincenzo. George sets a screen for Oubre. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Maxey against Edwards. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo finds Randall. McDaniels on the wing. Covered by Oubre. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Maxey. Randall with some nice D.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Well, their defense was incredible. Wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And George kicks to Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Outside, George. Over Randall. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo with it. George picks him up. It's Edwards on the wing. 8 points for him. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Now, here's Maxey. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Fires for 3. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Hey, that's a fantastic last-second read, passing out of his shot.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards on the bounce. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Randall. Still scoreless. Pass to Edwards. From deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that one drops for him. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
From deep, Maxey buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 8 points.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Outside Edwards. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Going inside. Here's Embiid. All sorts of time. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
McDaniels against Oubre. George with the screen on McDaniels. Oubre, no one around him. It's stolen by Edwards. .26 seconds left to play in the first half. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. George has got his fourth rebound in this one. George sets a screen for Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. Hands it from downtown. Oubre's got 9.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's McDaniels. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The three-pointer is right on target. 13 points in the game. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Julius Randle. A shot by George, wide open. Another three for Philadelphia.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Here's DiVincenzo. Lays it up off the glass. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here is Edwards. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
From deep, Maxey. The 76ers another three.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now, here's McDaniels. 12 points for him. They get it again. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. And that one's good. Maxey.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Here's Oubre. Back to Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. Pass to Randall. Clock at 6. Outside Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Edwards with a clear path. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now, here's McDaniels. He's got 12.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
The three from George. The rebound by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo with it. Pass to McDaniels. Jacks up a three. Maxey grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
For 3, Oubre. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Edwards. Misses from short range. Deflects the pass. And here's Maxey outside. Gobert pulls it in. And here is DiVincenzo. Off on the layup.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And the game still closely. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Timberwolves leading by 3. Nice move inside. Gobert double teamed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards passes to Randall. Right side, Edwards. He gets that one. Edwards got 21 in the game.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's just sloppy. I mean, you can't lose control of the ball like that and let it get back across midcourt.
Yeah, but errors like that happen. The important thing is not to let them compound on you.
Now here's Randall. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards inside. He's against Oubre, and the shot is good.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Maxey kicks to George. And the three ball is good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And here's Edwards after Paul George getting his three to go. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Yeah, that's a good sign for McDaniels. They need him to shoot with confidence.
Maxey with it. McDaniels picks him up. Pass to Embiid to the left side wing. Into the lane. Whoa! And there's the dunk.
As athletic a move as you're going to see right there. Unreal.
How about the hang time on that thing? Wow. Now here's Edwards. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Can't get it. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. From outside. And it misses.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection. Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The throw drops for DiVincenzo. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Oubre for three. Knocks down the three.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Outside Edwards. Embiid with the rebound. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. George sets a screen for Oubre. A floater. Outside Embiid. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 3. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 4. There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. Outside Edwards. It misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's George. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside Edwards. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Rebounded by Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball No needless fouls and no threes.
Now Edwards.
There a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And the shot goes in.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
George outside. Embiid a screen on Koulibaly. Here's George. It's deflected.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Outside Young. Johnson on the wing. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Maxey. The shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And it's 6'10" with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan. Is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, BA, he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4. And given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
4 on the clock. Sarr misses.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Davis against Maxey. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Sarr up top. Shoots over Embiid. Sarr misses. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And here is Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Now here's Young. Outside Davis. The kick out to Young. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And here's Maxey outside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
And legs over the next few years, the Wizards undertaking an $800 million renovation of their home arena.
Yeah, BA, this venue's almost 30 years old. I was making 3s in this building. So some changes are welcome, including expanded training facilities, locker rooms, and improving fan access and amenities.
Now here's Young. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Can they get it? And the shot's good.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. A good look from Johnson. It's good from the top of the key.
You know, I'd call Johnson an eager shooter. He's always ready to let it fly.
George, a screen on Davis. Maxey, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Johnson. Davis, a screen. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They just can't give Johnson a lane to the hoop. Trey will take it.
Philadelphia leading by 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Maxey. He's got 11. Again, Philadelphia. Young with it. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Takes an incredible amount of focus and concentration. That's making the most of the possession.
What a performance for... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances.
Oh, wow! Woo! That was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
The 3 ball is good from Young.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Maxey with it. Young's there. And he goes in for the dunk.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Outside for Davis. There's the triple. And again, Washington with a triple.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the 3. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Lays it up and banks it in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Young. Down low. Here's Sarr. The kick out to Young. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Philadelphia leading by 5. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey attacking, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Outside for Davis. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Washington with a 3. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
It's George on the wing. 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Wizards trail by 4. Outside Young. Releases from 15. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
George, a screen on Young. Here's Edgecombe. Still without a bucket. Here's George. And the bucket is good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
There's Young with the three. And again, Washington with a triple.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Koulibaly against George. Now Maxey. Kicks it to George. From deep. Nails it from three. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Davis. Outside Koulibaly. It's stolen by Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Young from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Philadelphia leading by 6. Now Maxey. He's got 21. He got it up. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
They've got Johnson, Bilal Koulibaly out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Sarr in at the 5. That's the group for Washington right now. Tim, you look at his career rate of assists per game. Trae Young, one of the most prolific passers ever to lace him up.
Yeah, B.A., despite the fact that he's known for shot making, it's his vision that sets him apart, and it's the reason you want the ball in his hands.
Pass to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. Young's got 15.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Here's George. Oh, man!
Look out below.
And that one is hammered home.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Young from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Koulibaly against George. Pass to Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Checked by Davis. From the wing. Edgecombe, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Johnson. Outside for Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
To the right side. The 3 from Edgecombe. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Young looking for an opening. Pass to Koulibaly. Young against Maxey. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. A minute 53 left in the third quarter of the game. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Young. He's got 15. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, so what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Maxey passes to Oubre. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Oubre's gotten his second bucket.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Young missing again. The Sixers lead by 9. Maxey with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Right side Maxey. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. From outside the arc, Washington with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Young from long range. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Outside Maxey. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
George feels it out a bit to the middle. Stolen by Sarr. And here's Koulibaly. Pass to Davis. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 4 rebounds now. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Sarr. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Embiid a screen on Johnson. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Sarr.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
There's Young with the 3. Hits the trifecta. Young's got 26.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
Outside Young. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 8. George, a screen on Davis. Maxey! No stopping him from 16 feet out.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Yes, sir, with the three.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now here's Maxey. Rebounded by Sarr. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Young. He fires from 18. George is there for the rebound.
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Maxey against Davis. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The release. And no one in the vicinity.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Outside Koulibaly. Johnson outside. Embiid against Sarr. Here's Young. Another chance. It's good.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
George, a screen on Davis. Maxey fires. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
There's a screen by Johnson. Young! He drills the wide-open jumper.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Davis against Maxey. And there's the drive. Oh, he gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Young against Maxey. Money from three. Here's George. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard position. RJ will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here's SGA. With the drive to the inside, here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks. And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Edgecombe drills it from outside.
And that's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
That one falls.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Maxey. And George gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. SGA kicks to Williams. Holmgren in the high post. And a wide open look for SGA. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Thunder have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Holmgren the pass to SGA. Back to Holmgren. Out to Wallace. It's up a 3, and the Thunder another 3.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
From deep, Maxey. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Launches it. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Hartenstein. Wallace has got a couple of 3s now in the first with the Thunder. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. SGA passes to Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, SGA.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's Holmgren after the Sixers pick up 2. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Maxey after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Wallace finds SGA. Here's Hartenstein from outside the arc. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 11 points.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Wasted no time on that one.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. SGA passes to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. From the wing. It's hauled in by George.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to SGA. The 3, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. 13 points in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Edgecombe. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Outside, George. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. Williams kicks to SGA. Shot from the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. George looking around. Pass to Edgecombe. Williams against George. Wallace outside. And Wallace gets double teamed. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Count it. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead. And with the trend grade toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Guys, back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Maxey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lots of room. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Beyond the arc. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. Maxey with it. Williams picks him up. And here's Oubre. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of basketball. Maxey with the screen on Holmgren. For 3, Oubre. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Wallace outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 17 points in the game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Maxey on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got 9.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And he drives in, and he gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Outside, SGA. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Maxey passes to George. It's tipped. SGA with the ball. Maxey covering. She finishes at the other end.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren wide open. The three-pointer is right on target. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Yeah, man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Outside, SGA. Now Wallace. Back to SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Maxey.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the three of his own.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Count that bucket. SGA's got 24.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A minute 42 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
SGA with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that move.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Chalk up 2 there. Maxey's got 9 points now in just the second half.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. SGA kicks to Wallace. To the middle. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Screen by Oubre. To the inside. Williams with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
George sets a screen for Maxey. 16 seconds left here in the third quarter. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And stolen by Maxey. The shot, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another miss by Maxey. The Thunder leading by 7. Williams passes to Holmgren. Maxey against SGA. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
The 76ers trail by 9. George with the screen on SGA. Kicks it out to Maxey. 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target on the 15-footer. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Edgecombe. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Outside, Maxey. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. 5 on the clock. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Now Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from 14. Embiid with the rebound. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Now here's SGA. The shot from 20. Hartenstein. And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Maxey against Holmgren. Outside, Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Now Embiid. Launches it. Williams with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 8. Driving the lane, and it's good.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Buries the deep ball.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Williams scanning the floor. Holmgren. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
George double teamed. And stolen by Williams. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. SGA cleared away by George.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Here's Edgecombe. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Clock at 4. Maxey with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it doesn't go. And here now the Thunder. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And he gets it to go.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams against Oubre. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams with the ball. And he misses the J. A three-pointer. Good.